Alright, let's go. Today we start like every day in this advent of code with the puzzle of today's task. So let's see what we have to do today. I just create another script here. Advent of code day 9. Alright, I will delete all of this and let's see what we got. Another push of the buttons leaves you in the familiar hallway of some friendly MP pods. Good thing you each somehow got your own personal mini submarine. The historians yet away in search of the sheath, mostly by driving directly into walls. I just need to get the YouTube chat. I don't set it up yet. Alright, while he shows you the disk map, your puzzle input, he's already generated, for example. The disk map uses a dense format to represent the layout of files in free space on the disk. The digits alternate between indicating the length of a file and the length of a free space. So a disk map like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would represent a 1 block file, 2 blocks of free space, a 3 block file, 4 blocks of free space, and then a 5 block file. A disk map like 90909 would represent 3 9-block files in a row with no free space between them. Huh? What? The first example above represents these individual blocks. Now move file blocks one at a time from the end of the disk to the leftmost free space block until there are no gaps remaining between file blocks. For the disk map 1 to 0, the process looks like this. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this one is 2, 3, 3. Oh no, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2. Look who it is. I'm level 0. Hello, the one fear. Welcome back. How are you doing? Yes, level 0. You have to buy the levels here. They are not for free. How are you doing? Good, good, good. Nice. Also, very well. I'm working on the advent of code this month. And also a bit on the game afterwards, but every day I did the advent of code. How you? I mean, what did you do the last months? Nani, I have to buy to level up? This is madness. Well, so the people have something what they can spend their points for. For lookalike or for levels. Actually, the most people buy levels. And one lookalike, and then afterward they just buy levels, yeah? So if you want to have the highest level, you have to level at least to level 90, I think. Been busy for the past few months. Yes, you didn't was here for like 3 months. They're timid and stubborn. The ampipods have some extra rules. Change shirt color. You didn't input a shirt color. That's why it won't work. I'll give you your points back and you have to try it again. Damn. Okay, alright, let's see. Ampipods can move up, down, left. Oh, this is from last year. Alright, we have to do this year. Okay, the final step. Continuing the first example, the first few blocks position multiplied by its file ID number are. What? What is that? Purple? What a great choice here. Still didn't work. Wait, you have a purple shirt color now. It did. Just to make your life better. Yes, I can sleep in peace now. Alright, the file system checksum. What is your plan now? You change the whole character to this tone. You know what? You should actually get a custom hairstyle. And you got this triangle. And a shirt logo, just a white square. What do you think? Sure, why not? Teletubby. But custom hairstyles are not for free here, no? You have to choose wisely. I don't get. I mean, this part I got. So let's start to create at least this one and then this one. Create custom hair. Alright. So you want the Teletubbies style. Do it. Documents. Oh, what kind of hair you want? Character, hair types. Character body. Okay, let's see. Teletubbies, of course. But which one? The triangle one? I think the triangle one. Yeah, the triangle one is the coolest. So first front. Okay, actually I do not have much space, I just see. Okay, this looks horrible. Actually, um, on the side, I wanted to hop in, say hi, and go to bed. Alright, have a great night. Thanks for hopping in. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow you can, maybe, but I'll stay till you are done with my character. Alright. I think I'll do it this way from the side. I think it looks funny. Well, oh, I can't. Just this way. Alright. Save it as character. Hair types. I need your full name now. The 1 4 Teletubby antenna. Characters. The 1 4 hair type. Let's update it. I think the head form is a bit off of the original, but I think it's fine. I hope the people will. Wait, I'll give you if shirt logo. Which is just this white square. I mean, it's not a square, it's more like a rectangle. What about shirt? Wait, did they wear shirts? No. I'll do a logo for you. This TV thing on the belly. I was gonna go with shirt. What kind of shirt? Shirt logos. The 1 4 Teletubby. See, I hope I read it true. Since Teletubbies don't wear shirts. You actually can have a shirt if you want. Now I wanna see how it looks like. This one, shirt logo. Well, wrong. Shirt logo. All right. Maybe it has to be a bit up, but I think it's fine. I think it's beautiful. Nice character, by the way. All right, let's start with today's actual task. And that's... Wait. No, you just buy one level, right? Okay, okay. No, everything is fine. Just thought you don't got your level. So the task for today is to create this one. Looks good. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's alright. It's alright. I just thought, I mean, I have a celebration animation that it was nice catching up with ya. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. Alright, to the one fear. Was nice with you here again. See you tomorrow then, and have a great night. So I'll copy this sample code and we'll go over to here. Variable data is a string equal to this one. Alright. Ready. Pass. And so first task is to create an array which has a count, and every second number will be just an empty slot. So the first, I have to make it looks like this one. Wait, they already write it down, right? They have it here already. So actually also start in 0. I have to convert this one to this one. That's the task now. And as a string is already an convert data void. Alright, and we do for character in data converted data is an empty string for now. So we have character. So we have to do number dots, number dots, number dots, number dots. So we always have to switch between this stat. Variable convert state equals true. Let's say true. And when it's true, if convert state equals true, then we will say how to add something to a string. Can I add something? Match JSON hash count bigrims bin to int. What is bin to int? Converts a string representing a binary number into an int. Ah, binary to int. That's also very interesting. right. Converted data equals converted data plus count, data count starts with 0 plus character times then we have to say data count plus equals 1 and convert state equals false. String plus wait, no. alright. Else if it's false, we just add characters and we ask for state as a bool and data count. If state, then we say for I in this one, converted data plus string and here we don't increase data count, but we change the convert state equals true. Wait, the last two ones aren't not working. Alright, let's see what I miss. I miss one rule. And the rule is... if it's null, it should skip it. If character is not null. Hmm? Wait, I'm missing something. 402. But I feel like this one seems to be not true here. Wait, the rest of the code is right. 3, 3, 3, 2. 3, 3, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 4, 1, 3, 1, 4. Just the last two digits because of the 0. This one leads to some problems. It shouldn't. It should add the 9. Good morning, Rubik's. Welcome. How are you doing? We have a Teletubby here now. Level 68. Something is wrong with the last part of this code. It's not converting it properly. It's not adding the 2 9s at the end. Print character. So it's printing 2. Santa Gross. Nice outfit. Thank you, Qvix. Just did it on Sunday. And I think it's matching with the current season. But maybe I should also add a beard. I'm alright. How are you? It was a long weekend. Oh, great. What did you do on your long weekend? I'll be leveling one more level. Wait, for the meme? Can we have pets, or is this reindeer just for show? No, later on you will be able to have pets also. And everyone can ask for a cat, a dog, a dragon, or whatever. The idea was that they'll always follow the owner. Or in your case, it would be nice if you have like a Pikachu. That would be great. Had a glass thrown at my head. My son got his first wrestling win. And who threw the glass to you? The dad of the other child? But congrats to your son. The fuck? Yeah, that was what I was thinking. That sounds wild. Yeah, like a wild weekend. Oh, the mistake is here. Now it's true. Now it will work. Sometimes it's just a tab which will lead the code to not working. Great. So we are able to convert this string to this string. Check. First of 1 million tasks from today's puzzle done. Customer, stupid person that I have zero respect for, called me a name and threw the glass. Hit my head, bounce, hit the door and shattered. That's why I'm happy that I'm not working in direct customer service. Customers are the worst thing in the world. I think we ever had this topic here. Hope you're doing fine. And it's nothing serious. Lucky you that the glass one was not shattering at your head. Shattering? Shattered? Wasn't shattered? Oh, my English is on point today. So the next task, what we need to do, we have to put the last number of this string and replace it with this dot. So, son, I was thinking of maybe making a more simple game for now, but I'm not sure. I'm kinda stuck on the idea. Mixing game styles. Mint to send that after ads. Alright, back, I guess. Which are the ideas you are thinking of right now? I think the easiest kind of games to create. Wait, I just wonder. Oh no, I just thought Cupix is like 1 pixel below the others. That was wondering. Would be. I'm back. All right. What kind of game are you thinking of? If you're thinking about simple games, then I would advise you to do some kind of puzzle game. Or wait, the overlay is not there anymore. Sorry. Yeah, some kind of puzzle game or like an auto, like a cookie clicker. I mean, simple in which direction? There are games that are simple in the front end, where you have to create very little graphics but more code, or games which are less code in general. I mean, less everything in general. You're thinking about simple games which has less code but much content, less graphics and much content. Tower defense. Wait, let me think. You need towers, you need enemies, and you need some kind of AI for the enemies, or followed path they have to follow. On AI, it's up to you. Oh, wait, no, I think I've changed my whole idea. Okay, sorry, that was your thinking process state 1. Let's see what is state 2. Alright. It was a tower idea, dice, plinko, back game, but what is a dice plinko? Dice, just like RNG dice roll. Simple, how about using AI for speech to text? Use that text to supply a chatbot which generates the dialogue answers and then use text to speech for a full NPC pipeline that requires no text written, no voice acting, and all you need is some AI knowledge. Um, I mean, that sounds simple in the way that you don't have to write any content. I mean, at least just a little bit. But the rest of that with the AI sounds like a bit more work. Sounds very simple, yes. I think. Good morning, Sarah Skulls. Welcome. Plinko is where you drop something down and it bounces off prongs, then lands in something at the bottom. Let me Google that. I mean, I understand your explanation, but oh, this kind of thing. Aren't there like slot machine websites using something like this to scam people's money? Cubix, how far are you with your text-to-speech game? Alright, we have this string now. The only simple thing what we need to do is to send this 9 to here, this 9 to here, this 8 to here, and so on. Until every empty spaces are at the end. It's speech to text and we are still working on visuals. Wait, what did, oh yeah, I said text to speech. Sorry, it was speech to text, the other way around. We are still working on visuals. Oh, nice. As always with Uni projects, we have way too much to do to actually focus on bringing it to 100%. I think this is something what I realize in game devs, in not game devs, in game jams, sorry, wrong word, that it's a not hard task, but it's something where you need to limit yourself in functionalities of a game that you can do it in time. So you want that the game can do many things, but at the end you have just limited time. So just to get it done in a proper way, you have to stop at some point, even you don't want to stop yet. So this is what we need to do now. The steps. It has to look like this at the end. And is there a way to change places in an array? And I'm very sure it is. Oh well. Today's puzzle seems pretty easy. I also think so. It's pretty easy here. And I think I'm thinking that I just want to do some style of loot grinder in a Plinko format, player versus boss or something, or tower defense. I like the Plinko idea. But it should be less RNG. I mean, Plinko is a bit much random stuff, which would makes me a bit mad after the time if it's up to luck to win a game. If it's up to luck too much. It's fine when it's up to luck, but when it's up to luck too much, then make it. But you could use the somehow the function, the mechanics of this Plinko game to have like a fight between the player and the enemy. And it could be also like a player versus player or player versus bot game. Where, I mean, I'm not sure if you know that kind of. There's like this Tetris game where you play in 1 versus 1. Whenever one side finish a row, the other side will got the row added to their bottom so that they have less space. So the people who do something faster, for example, fill some buckets or whatever with this Plinko map, will add something what will distract or leads to the enemy to lose the game faster. But I have no clue how you could implement it. Alright, how did I switch now this position with the last one? With always the last not dot one. In a proper way. What I could do is just simply separate the string in. We'll see if it takes off at all. Will you do it on stream? And I just think to get into a game, it makes it much easier with the progress and get the game done when you have like a full plan written before with all functionalities, with everything you want to implement in this game. So you have kind of a goal and you won't end up to add more and more and more and more and more. Like me, for example, with my RPG. And you have a plan and will less stuck in some points. So I think this would be nice. Write everything down, what you want to have. Change ideas if you not happy with the first ideas you have for this plan, and then let's go. Think you can do it. Release in February, right? Did I think too complicated? Did I have to? Can I say replace at some point? Replace. Replaces all occurrence of what inside the string with the given forward. All case intent insensitive occurrence of what inside the string with the given forward. Swapping is super easy gross. You are overthinking it, especially if it's an array. I mean, a string is an array somehow. It's working similar to as an array. No? So actually the task, I mean, you know the task. I mean, my idea is now to get all the positions of all the dots. And at this point, if you have an array and you want to swap I and j, store contents of I in a new variable x, set I is equal to j and j equals x. Yes. I think we already did it in another day. Something similar like this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Would be all numbers until here. Mm, would it make sense to create like an mm, swap positions variable character 1 variable new character equals character 1. I was pressing 0 to write an O. And then I say character 1 equals character 2. And character 2 equals new character. And we are... this will not work this way. I have to get the positions in the string. So we need an int. And then we have to say new character is converted data character 1. So now we have to do it for all the points. That should work. I was gonna say, given the pass by value nature, that wouldn't actually swap. That should work. Yes, exactly my thought. Maybe it will work. I'm still not 100% sure, but I think it will work. So now we have to do this one for dot for character in function get dots in get dots whatever, actually it doesn't matter. Get dots void, so for dot in for character in converted data if character equals dot character swap positions character with get last number get current last number and here we say for character in converted data if character. Wait, how I make a for loop backwards? Um, find n. How I can say what is everything except dot? That would be great. Otherwise, it would make sense to just return the string at the beginning. Because I do not know how to make a loop backwards, starting from the last. Godot for loop backwards. A loop going forward, but set the index to the size. Wait, but you can have a loop going forward, but set the index to the size. Wait. Going forward, but set the index to the size. For example, for 13 in array. For loop index in character array dot size. Index equals character array dot size minus loop index. Oh. This here one would work too, with a range. And the steps are -1. So I can set the steps also. I didn't know that I can set the steps in a range. That pesky range function. What is pesky? Ah. You don't like this range function here? Or is it not? If converted data I equals not equals dot return. I don't like the fact that you have to create an array in memory just to use loops. I don't like that fact that you have to create an array in memory just to use loops. So the way with the range is more, I mean, it's overcomplicated. So the loops here are overcomplicated. Return I. Return it should be int but a string. Get change. Oh, for character index in converted data, we'll say if this one equals dot, and then we say this one. Base of type string. Wait, invalid index type string for base of type string? Uh, 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 in converted data. Oh, dot length. All right. Out of bounds, index 42. Um, um, why are you doing that? It's almost working. But this is just part one of part one. It has a part two and part two also. A part two and part one. Um, um, what I'm doing wrong here? Find the mistake. Length. We start at the last position. And why it's a 6? Why it's just randomly a 6 at the end of the array? At the very end of the string. The 6 has to be at the end of here. But it's swapping everything in one time too much. I feel like it was at the right position, but it's swapping it one time too much. Let's print this one always here. And why it's not stopping here? This is the solution. um, I have to do it 10 times. The loop should be 10 times. No, 11 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times to get all the points to the right. Oh, you're right. So rather than this one, we have to do Nope, I use it wrong. I have to rethink. It was doing it 12 times. Even there are 14 dots. Okay, alright, I know where the mistake is here. Um, the problem here is that we don't iterate over every character index in this converted data. Um, I have to think. I think I'll find a solution here. I just have to rethink. Just a moment. Um, um, I have to do it 14 times. Did I have to make a for loop in a while loop? No. I have to do a while loop, and as long as there are dots between numbers, well, I can do it in a different way. I mean, I could also create an... I do something like... variable dot indexes dot indexes dot append, and I'll say character index, and then I say for in dot indexes same outcome, like the... Oh no. Eh? Okay, I just put inside my code here. Wait, basically you are done sorting once there are no dots between any of the numbers. Except here. So I just put inside my code and take the force print from here, and that's fine. What the rest of the code is doing, it's just decoration. Uh, uh, except here. No, cause you didn't stop when there are no more dots. That's why it happened in the first place. Wait, I mean actually this here. Here. And here it's not stopping when there's no dot in between. Just swapping the last one, the last number with the first dot. Over and over again. It should stop actually after 1, 2. It's doing it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times. But 13 times for 14 dots. Oh yes, because this dot is already here. No, wait. 5, 5, 6, 6. So when we Hello, what is your game like? Most people compare my main game with Stardew Valley like. But right now I'm adding a pipe functionality that you can automate the machine processes and maybe also storage sorting for your farm, so people are comparing it like Factorio. Even I never played both of these games, so I cannot tell you if this is true or not. I think Factorio is way more complex than what I'm doing. So mine is just a simple pipe system, what I'm adding right now. Most likely it's in farming RPG in first hand. That's a link to the game on Steam. There's a few screenshots. That's why it's happening in the first place. It's not stopping. Hmm. What's the best way how I can end up here? And now iterating over the whole length. That what is not what we want to do. This has to be a separated part from this swapping thing. Otherwise, it's not done. Yeah, I mean, actually, then it's a while loop when I do it this way, you say it. But I do not know how to handle it with a string to check if there's no in-between dots anymore. And if once you find a dot, all the remaining elements in the array has to be dots. For loop. So I'm missing just an if statement. Once you find a dot, all the remaining elements in the array has to be dots. How do I display that at the best? Hmm. I know you can do this. So this is the outcome I want. So why the next step is happening? So the last time it's iterating. It's swapping the 6 from here. From here to here. So that was the last change. Yes, I tried to also do it with the count of dots. Doing some wild stuff here. Count won't work either, cause what if there is only one dot at the beginning? Then it will count 1. Or what if there are all dots except 1? I mean, this count won't work because it's still filtering out some other. Cause I'm not sure. Count, what is count doing? Because in that case, you'd be running 10 times if the size is 11, and you should only be running once since there's only one number. Neither are correct. Yes. How do I make it stop? I mean, I know how to make it stop, but how do I make it stop at this point? Wait, I need to print it again, that I have to have a visualization. This should be the last swap. with a new function. Not if you find another dot, return false, you are not done. Wait, if it's a dot, set a boolean to true. From there on out, if you find another dot, return false, you are not done. But if you find another dot, return false. The index character equals dot and check bool is false. Is not. If it's not dot and check bool is true, set it to false. Just return false. So let me think about this function. We have a check bool. It's false at the beginning, and then for every character index convert in this array, in this data, we check if it's a dot, and then check bool is false. If it's a dot and check bool is false, then it's set the check bool to true. After, in the same way, in the same loop, check if converted data character index is not dot and then check bool equals true, then it returned false. Alright, for the next character, It's doing... Ah, okay, I get it. I got it. Okay. 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 Learned something new. Great. It's very helpful. Um... So it's going through every character, checks if there's a dot. And when it finds a dot, it sets the check bool to true. After that, it's going through the rest of the indexes and check if there's a not dot. And if this is true, I mean, if it find one, hello Don, at 2, welcome. Then it's returning false. So the is done bool will return false, otherwise it will return true. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. So let's see how my input looks like, and let's see if it's still working with my input. It's a bit longer than the original. It's just 20,000 characters. Just a bit. Oh, well. We are not done yet. We are not done yet. Oh, I think this print here will... Okay, it's very heavy. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas also, even it's not that. It's still a few days. It took a very long time. Are you full-time game dev? No. I'm just like a hobbyist game dev. I'm doing it my free time. The rest of the day, I'm a full-time freelancer, I would say. Okay, if I don't stop this script now, then my computer will start to boil eggs. But why is that? Why this seems to be very heavy? Because of this for loop and this for loop? I mean, and this for loop? And this for loop and this for loop? Well, we'll do it with data at the moment. Indie game dev is full on time. Yeah, kind of. I mean, the algorithm is pretty inefficient, but it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, we didn't get an output and I was running it for at least a minute or two. Happy Christmas, by the way. You also, Dead Hunter, and welcome to the stream also. Hope you all are doing well. Let's work with the sample text. This works fine. So the next part is this one. Continuing the first example, the first few blocks. Position multiplied by its file ID number R0 multiplied by 0 equals 0. One time multiplies 2. A 0 is 0. If I'm doing this, my computer will start burning. I mean, I don't have... My computer is not that bad. Sadly, I will have to depart in about 50 minutes. There is gonna be a busy day. In 15 minutes, we are done with part 1. Hopefully. But this shouldn't be that hard, this part, right? And I have to add it, right? In this example, the checksum is the sum of this. So what I need to do result equals int equals 0 at the beginning. And what we gonna do in a for loop character index equals dot. Otherwise, we will so we stop at this point. I think it's fine to do it this way because we already exchanged the positioning. And then we are going to say calculate character int. We send over the character index and the number itself. And we say result plus equals this one. And this here we'll copy over. We just say character index plus equal, no, multiply with, oh wait, number 1 int number 2 int. And 2 should be int, but a string. So let's see what we got as a result. 0. Great. Oh, because we return here. Yeah, of sure we got 0. Um, 1928, and here we have 1928. All right. But how I make it run with my data? How long I can let my computer run without exploding? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 numbers. And now that are 20,000 numbers. It's not that much difference. Okay, my CPU is okay, 60%. Why it took so long? Can someone tell me? Okay, as long as my CPU is still at like just 60%, it's fine. My GPU 28 and my storage? The sheer number of full traversal loops. I would like to see what my computer is doing right now, but if I would have a print statement for every step, I think then that would be a big, big problem here. Oh, but I can't see it. And at least a bit of it. About to leave for meeting and such. Alright. I mean, the code is working, but I'm just waiting for the result right now. And thank you for the input again. Thank you very much. But if it's absolutely necessary, one performance boost you can do is do what real file systems do, and that would be chunk up the array into same-sized blocks. Chunk up the array into same-sized blocks. That way you can simply check if the blocks is full in your traversals. Ah, alright. So it's not over and over iterating over all the 20,000 characters. Then it sees, okay, the first 16,000 characters are already full. So I don't need to check them again. I can just keep going at 15,001. Okay, I got it. How long I'm running it right now? And it's not even adding something to the result yet. And it's still converting the data. Wait, but it's kinda sorting it. But while I was typing that out, another thing you can do is have some sort of index variable to the furthest point you know is compacted. That means do you think this for loop is the problem? I mean, not the problem, but it's iterating over it and checks for a dot. So rather than just, no, it's not. It's not this one. Could be any for loop. And yes, I do. That's gonna be doing 20k iterations each time you sort. No, it's doing. So 20k multiplies by 20k's. Mm. So I could do this in range thing. And I'll send in is done. I would send the start point of the iteration. I think that's the real bottleneck here. I didn't expect the data to be that big, lol. Me neither, I didn't check it before. I didn't thought they'd be like, oh here, 20,000. Oh here, the example is 18 digits, but here your data is 18,000 digits. Thank you. Well, I can't give up this try here. I mean, w- hmm. Well, if it's any consolation, your code works. It's just not scalable. Yeah, it is scalable. You just need more time. Hi, what is the data format for convert data? The data format for converted data is a string. It's not an array. What is in that string? Um, I'll stop this one. As this, I mean, I'll have a restart in 2 or 3 hours, but I don't have this time. Inside this one is this string here. Actually, without sorting. After convert the data, it looks like this one. This is firstly inside, and after that, it's sorting it. And this is the result of the example. And I kind of I mean, my code is just so you put the file IDs in converted data. Uh, I mean, I put this one in converted data first, and then I sorting it. So what is the file IDs here? With these individual blocks, the MP from the end of the disk to the leftmost. Files, layout of files and free spaces. Files, free spaces. Yes, the files. The sample, the file IDs are from 0 to 9. Yes. 0 to 9. Mine is just a data count which goes up. The real input, there are more than 10 files. And here I have the data count which goes up every time. So I think the 20,000 wait. Position 20,000 supposed to be something like 10,000 then. So it will convert, for example, I have 8 times 10,000 inside here. And this will break it. It will break everything what will happen afterwards. So I shouldn't. Even when you wait for it to finish. I think that is the reason why it needs so long. Because when it starts to, I mean, just when it's at position 1000, there are like too many numbers. It's just iterating over, even it's not supposed to be. Because it should see a 900 as a 900 and not like a 900. So at position 100, I start to create, or even at position 10, I start to create 2 digits. And it's iterating over this 2 digit, even it should just iterate over the number 10. So what I need to do is, rather than keep it as a string at the end, I should convert it. Converted data should be an array storing each number afterwards. Yeah, but that shouldn't be that hard. I could say array. Yeah, I tried that. I would suggest. And for I and int character, converted data equals, no, append. Same result. Try whether the sample still works. Yes, the sample still works. Just checked before. But what did I try to print here? No. We don't want to print something here. Just want to print the result here. Append out of bounds, get index 10,290. Alright, I didn't see this. Out of bounds. I think you need to assign it to the value in Godot, oder? Oder? Let me think. Actually, it should be right. Because I check for the index. And when I check for the index afterwards, I store strings here. I don't store anything else here. I store strings. Even the numbers I store as a string. I'd say use an array of ints representing the ID instead. Wait, I'd say use an array of ints. I'd say use an array of ints representing the ID instead. What? Meeting is babbling and I've been lurking instead of paying attention to meeting. Oh. I'd say use an array of ints representing the IDs instead. So rather than having, is it for file IDs, just convert them to a number. For the dots, use -1 as the file ID. There are already numbers. It will be your free space and you keep everything the same, but you're shifting numbers around instead of characters. But it handles what 9 was talking about when the file ID goes above 9, which we didn't think about. Yes, I mean. So now we have int rather than strings stored inside this array. That is our free space. You keep everything the same, but you're shifting numbers around instead of characters. Because representing the ID, you mean like rather than like string 1, int 1. Not like the index in the array. Like after the 9th file, you'd have 10 instead of a single character. Since you were using a counter, you were generating more digits than you should have. Yes, that's true. That's why I was storing it in an array now. My Christmas outfit. All right. I think you are back now. Yes, this is actually the case right now. I'll take just a part of this. So this one is now like 12, 36, 13, 14, and so on. So it's that what we want. I love pictures in picture mode. Maybe this will be something what Twitch will also maybe fix at one point. There was a viewer here, he was like refollowing every 2 weeks or something, or every week. So he got this new follower bonus points for the channel. They just fixed it recently. Nineberry, thank you very much. Thanks for the sub. Adopted, thank you very much. Nineberry, thank you also for sub. Thank you very much. Adopted, the ad still play. I'm just muting the ad and unmuting the pip window. And you still hear the streamer? Thank you, Nineberry. Thank you, thank you. That's very, very kind. I really appreciate it. So sample still works and real input still takes long? Yes. Yup, the only downside is the quality goes to like 240p, so it's super blurry, but enough to see generally what you are doing, and audio is still fine. Oh, nice. I have to try it. But now it's actually not necessary anymore. Yes, but the thing is, sample still works, but I mean, maybe it will work if I let it run for an hour or two. But this shouldn't be the way. That's my suspicion. The is done method, I just gave him a quick and dirty solution, so we are iterating the entire length of the data each iteration to see if we are finished. I haven't really seen how your algorithm works, but it is probably not a very performant one. No, it's not. It's really not. I think we need to have some sort of flag holding. The position we know is sorted. That way, we don't have to start from the beginning each time. What if is done? if we always send the character index over and then rather than doing this from 0, we start from the character index. Well, there's one algorithm that only iterates the list exactly once. This is doing it 20,000 times. It's iterating 20,000 times over this array 20,000 times. So what if I do is done? Just think about, yeah, I didn't expect the data. Just think about this without an equals with only. Just think about this. You always want to move the rightmost number to the leftmost gap. Think about how you can do that without one pass of the list. Without equals, with only. Without equals, with only. Just think about this. You always want to move the rightmost number on the leftmost gap. Leftmost gap. Think about how you can do that without one pass of the list. I mean, I have to get the think about how you can do that with only one pass of the list. It's possible. Okay, so that I don't need to do this return thing, and then we don't need this is done check. So this one would be not necessary. So swap positions. The swap position I do right now this way. Oh, I have an idea. I just have to check if this index is bigger than this one. What if I just check beforehand here? If is smaller than this one, then do this one. Else return. I have to go for some minutes. Good luck, you can do that. Lol, this way I told you beginning using a for loop with the length size wasn't a good idea. Oh, I forgot the double dots. Double dots? That's the most German thing I say today. It still takes forever. Okay, how I could check for the last number? I mean, for arrays, there are inbuilt searches from the last position. And I still have to check first if this will work for the sample. Yes, this still works for the sample. So this is done, is not necessary anymore. So we get rid of at least one for loop. Data count, this one. So now I need to the get current last number. I think this for loop I also need to get rid of. So less for loops, so better. So in arrays, what do I can got there? Did you see that? I can set and from. Can be specified from. But I want to find the first. There I still need a for loop. But at least I start not from the last position. And I call this for loop twice here. And I just say last number position equals this one. And then we just say this one and this one. So we just call it once. The next thing what we can do is to make this better. So rather than always start at the very last, I don't want to start at size. Minus dot has variable Start position. Oh no. Nope. Return. Size minus 12. Okay. Data 1. I mean, at least the performance of this code is much better. But still not perfect. Still not the best what it could have. Hmm. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, let's do it again. But we don't want to print the array. We have it. We just need to wait 2 minutes. Great. We just make the performance better from a few hours to 1 or 2 minutes. That's something. Level up, Rubik's level 69. Great. I'll make you level 70 now. For every 69 level, you got a free level here. Okay, okay. Done leveling. I freeze XP. You know, my first idea was I made an oopsie at work. Rest in peace. I didn't accidentally break production. No. uh, I think this is not called oopsie. It's a big oopsie. I have a result. Surrey Skulls. I make the code is not a few hours now, maybe it's just a few minutes, and I got a result. We did it. Well, if they didn't store all their freaking database schemas for all the environments on the same physical server, we wouldn't be having this issue. Nah, it's easier to blame the people than blame the system. It's that I have to have an Excel spreadsheet to keep track of 30k different tables. An Excel spreadsheet? No, I blame the people that made the system. Alright, that's a good point. But you never know how much the boss was willing to pay for this one, for the system. In my own experience, I can tell you something like this is not the priority of a boss to have a good system working properly with everything is overthinking. So that you have to work with an Excel table will tell everything. So we have 10 different environments, like 8 testing environments, production, pre-production, acceptance, testing environment. Each environment has like 2 or 3k database tables. Wow. There ever was the story that the I've ever saw a story, something about Excel because of this limitation. There was a company working with an Excel sheet. That was the last company I was working for. And they stored data in an Excel sheet, which was fine. But after the time, it was deleting the first rows because the Excel sheet was already full. So it was adding new rows at the end, but it's starting to delete the first rows of this file. Two things, it's your fault. I'm level 69. I didn't even think of it until you said I was level 68 earlier. Lol. And two, I didn't realize it was only 500. I thought it was 1000 or I would have been 69 earlier. Wait. So things, it's your fault I'm level 69. I didn't even think of it until you said I was level 68 earlier. Lol. So your goal was 70, not 69. I just thought your goal was 69 for the meme. That the best part, I'm the one that made the Excel spreadsheet. Before this, they had to query the database, look at the systable, figure out the alias this mapped to it, then get the owner of the table and schema. I got rid of all that crap and made the direct mapping. Originally, I wanted just keep leveling. Oh, well, good that I make you keep this level now. I just thought you want to keep this level. Really. Um, you know, whenever you started a company, you was facing a really weird system. Job security. But at least you do something for the right systems. I mean, my contract ends in 11 days, so yeah, rest in peace on them. God, they are gonna be screwed. Yeah, but when they're gonna be screwed, it's... you already have a better job then. Okay, as your contract ends in 11 days, I think it's an oopsie. But I hope they didn't think that you did something like that on purpose because your contract ends. Oh, so we finished part one actually. I just was. But I mean, I'm not happy with the result to be honest. It's finally working its way to production. So we are just now seeing a few issues here and there. Alright. Upon completion, two things immediately become clear. First, the disk definitely has a lot more contiguous. Beck, did you do it? How long did it take? Yes, I did it, but I'm not happy with the result. As you can see, it still took like 1 or 2 minutes to load the right number, but it's finishing at least in a okayish amount of time. And you won't even notice that the computer is working because it's very, very fast. So here's the result. It just took, how to say it, a blink, just a blink, eye of a blinking eye. It's just a second. No, actually, I mean, it's working, but it's still worse in performance. It's very, it's not that good in performance. I'm not happy with the performance. Okay. Oh no, become clear. First, this definitely has a lot more contiguous free space, just like the MP-Pod hoped. Second, the computer is running much more slowly. Maybe introducing all of the file system fragmentation was a bad idea? The eager MP-Pod already has a new plan. Rather than move individual blocks, he'd like to try compacting the files on his desk by moving whole files instead. This time, attempt to move whole files to the leftmost span of free space blocks that could fit the file. Attempt to move each file exactly once in order, in decreasing file ID number, starting with the file with the highest file ID number. If there's no span of free space to the left of a file that is large enough to fit the file does not move. The first example from above now proceeds differently. I think this is something what Cyril Skulls was just telling before. Hard drives using this new sensor. What is the result? Start over. Now compacting the MP ports. Hard drive using this new part. And the final checksum is the same. Now this example checksum would be updating the file system checksum is the same. Now this example checksum would be 2858. Why it would be the same? Why they say it's the same, but here it's now 1928. So now I have to move them as a block. So I will store arrays in an arrays. And I'll compare if there's a... Wait. So what it is doing here? So after this line, we should have moved 8888, but there's no fitting 3-dot array. Let's act like that are arrays. So it's not moving anywhere. So next they will check for 777, and it could fitting here. So we'll put it here. The three empties will got here. Then it goes for 6666. But we can't put it anywhere. Huh? We go for 6666. We can't put it anywhere, so we go to 5555. Wait. 777 moves here. 6666 can't move anywhere. Huh? Wait, I'm a bit too stupid to understand this here. I mean, I understand it, but is there not a line missing? 7777 goes here. So 66666 should goes nowhere. Then in the next line, there should be the movement of 5555. Or whenever it can't move anywhere, it just skipped it. Like it checks, skip. 5 cannot skip. 444, it's the next movement here. Then it's already skip again. And it should check for 333. But this will be the can't move anywhere also, and that's it. Because on the left, oh no. We check for 2. 2 is moving more to the left. Okay. I have an idea for this one. What I'm thinking right now, why the outcome is 2858. It's, oh yeah, for sure. The outcome is differently because the positions are different. So here it's not, all right. So because 8 has a very high int. Oh, well. The other thing is, I still can't do it the way I was thinking I could. I just thought I could start in arrays within this array, and this will kind of works, but it won't because afterwards we need to get the checksum, and the checksum needs the int, but I can convert it back to an array which stores single digit rather than arrays. Alright, so the convert data thing, I rewrite a bit, convert data part 2. We want to, for character in data 1, right now we append the array directly. The same approach as current in part 2, it will take hours to run. Okay, but rethinking the code for part 1, I didn't know what else I could do to increase the performance. I mean, the performance is not that good because of the many for loops. And the only for loop I'm using here in this is the part where the computer struggle the most. You can do it without any for loop. The whole thing? Except for calculation the checksum. Really? Oh, of course. I can do it with the sort function, right? With the custom sort. Or is that the way? About this, you always want to move the rightmost number to the leftmost gap. Think about how you can do that with only one pass of the list. Okay, no sorting. All right. Okay, I'll try my best. But how I'll get I mean, how I will get the first empty spot without iterating over the array? I can say find and find R. R find. Find and R find. Did you talk about find and R find? variable. Um, first empty slot. Last number. Imagine you have a big stack of papers. Some of the papers are empty. Your task is to always exchange the first empty paper with the last non-empty paper, the second empty paper with the second. Imagine that stack sits on your desk. How would you do that? Yeah, with the last non-empty paper, the second empty paper. I would take the full paper, put it at the position of the not full paper, and the not full paper I'll put to the position where I get the full paper from. I would do it this way. You first have to find those positions. Yes, with find and rfind. That was my idea now. But I can't find number. I can't find what is not. I mean, this is easy. But this one, how I get the last number? Yeah, that was my thinking too. That find maybe has a for loop hidden inside. So find is also not the solution. It, okay, you tell me this like it's so simple. But why I can't? I mean, would it helps if I go through the docs? And is it an inbuilt function? But as want a more direct hint? Wait. Would be okay. How I get? Okay, yeah, would be great. Search is also fine. For loop. I mean, actually, I've never worked this way to find something in an array without a for loop. Sorry, was away again. No worries. Um, I do not find. Did I have to use an inbuilt function? An inbuilt method. Not necessary. Alright, I'm lost. How do I find something in an array without a for loop? Okay, can you give me another hint? It seems like it's something what I even not have the knowledge of. That I have never done something like this before, and maybe I didn't even know it's existing. Work from both ends of the list towards the center at the same time. No, this does not helps me. This doesn't give me a hint. I mean, this makes me not more near. Is it is it something what like like a common use case? What the people use in like did this has a name to do it. Work from both ends of the list, two at the center. Huh. I don't think it has a specific name, but it is a common tactic in programming. Okay, it would be very nice if I would know it. That would be great. Um, have two variables left and right that stores index for the array. Set left to 0 and right to the highest index of list. Okay, I'll call it left and right. Then as long as left is smaller than right, increase left stepwise to find the gap and decrease right. Oh. So while left smaller than right, if converted data left equals size -1. Oh, yes. Yes, that's true. Thank you. Wait, now I have to um I'll call it this way, even it's a long name, but it's a bit easier to understand for me. Wait. I already can't swap it. Is it that? Close, but no. Um, it's not -1. Then we want to swap left with right and right with left. Did I forgot something, or is something what I've written wrong? I mean, actually, when I forgot something, then it's also wrong. Oh, we have to increase left and right. Yes. Um, left. We're not changing right and left anywhere. The logic is a bit wrong. Not changing right. Okay, now I changed left and right in every loop. Increase left by 1 every time and decrease right by by 1 every time. But the swapping is a bit wrong. This part is a bit wrong. Right. Oh, I know why. Because it's not happening at the same time. They are not leading. Need to handle left and right independently from each other. You might have to skip 5 blocks on the right side, but only 3 blocks on the left side. But the plus and the increasing and decreasing is wrong. Was it right? Is that right? You're still thinking a bit too complicated. Ah, hmm. I mean, even after that, I have to empty this one. But as you said, it's already too complicated. I have to think differently. What is continue? Nice Christmas hat. Halloween Gaming. Welcome. Thank you very much. I also like it. Continue skips the current loop and goes directly to the next iteration of the loop. Oh, this could help me. If I know that before, it could help me a few days before. A nice pixel hat. Which hat do you mean? The Christmas hat? Okay, wait. If converted data right equals -1. But why right has to equals -1? Hmm. See you, Wayne Gaming. Thanks for joining, even shortly. Right should not contain -1 because right is supposed to find file blocks. Hello 2XP. Hello there. How are you doing? How was your stream? I see lately you were streaming. Wow. Wow? Is it called wow in English? Because right is supposed to find the file blocks. Yes. So what I need to do, if converted data equals -1, right, -1, continue. But after this one, or this is already garbage code, like not supposed to have. I did all I intended to do in the engine, so why not take a break and just game a little? Yes, that's true. If converted data, right, equals -1, direct inside the while. Here. Mm, I made an ugly drawing. Ah, can't share links here. Uh, links not working here. But you can send to me directly or in the Discord group. Then I can share it on stream. Links. It's spelled a bit wrong. We are not overusing X in Germany. Links. Wait, is it not the right pronunciation for links? Link. Link. Links. 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 Wait. I'm both happy and annoyed. Out of all the tables, I only messed up the one entry. I was thinking left-handed. Links, yes, written with KS. That's the only one I messed up, but I'm also annoyed that I messed up just that one. So the mess you have to clean up is smaller. It wasn't enough. Just keep the mess and call sick until in 11 days. But now it's like 3 hours of work to get that crap pushed to production. Oh yeah, it took literally a second to fix. A second person. Oops. German song. Advertisement, much better. Well. What? I mean, is that while loop here right? I wrote something in the Discord. German songs. Woo. Ah, I'm not sure. I think the most. I think maybe more than 50% here in this chat aren't German. That's why. If converted data left is not -1, left plus equals 1. Continue. If converted data right equals -1, right? Oh. Yeah, that's that seems too much easier than what I was doing here. Mm hmm. Mm hmm. Well, it's always nice to learn something new here. This is a so nice thing to know that it could help me very much um in my game dev journey. All right. Huh? Um This way? I mean, is that necessary that I'm doing this in Godot? Or is it enough if I just exchange them? But I think it's not enough that I just exchange them. I think this is necessary, right? To just store the data first somewhere and then change them. I don't know Godot well enough. Oh, okay. I just thought you are a Godot. Um, try it out. So when I do this one rather than this one, no, you deleted the conversation. What conversation? Uh, what did I do? Oh, you're drawing this. Exactly. If converted data is not. Did fields converted data in the first place? Oh. Of course. And remove the other get change. Okay. It's a bit faster, okay? It's a bit. It's a bit of couple of minutes. Thank you very much. Is the result correct? Um, um, I accidentally closed it, but it seems to be correct. 644-6899-5233-67. Yes, it's correct. It's correct. And much shorter. And this is something what I need to keep in my mind. And I didn't even know what is continue because all what I know I just got from the docs here, and they do not talk about these things. Everything what is about loops and everything is not even explained here. You tell me about breaks, but you didn't tell me about continue. Did you tell me about continue? I just remember break, but I didn't remember continue. Sure, no, you just told me about breaks. I did. We didn't use continue, but I did mention it. Ah, right. Okay. Then I was not... Okay, continue, just go to the next iteration, break, stop it entirely. Yes, well, that's something very, very, very nice to know. I think this is one reason why I always end up with for loops. Always trying to got a... because I don't know loops well enough to use them. I just use them and hope the result will be okay. Alright, but this seems clean. Okay. Now we are swapping. But how? How I'll do it with a block of code now? With a block of numbers. To be fair, you have to go to these, at least in my opinion, really strange roundabout workarounds to match what you can do in any modern language. Like the fact that you have to make an array just to iterate is silly. To iterate over numbers? I mean, in this case, when I don't convert it to an array, what would be another solution? I mean, outside of Godot, in another language? Yeah, that range function actually creates an allocates an array in memory, returns it, and that index. That's super weird. Returns it, and that's your index. That's super weird. 9berry, thanks for following. Thank you very much. Level up. Oh wait, I didn't see. To put it in perspective, say you wanted to iterate 1,000,000 times. Like kind of this example. You would have to an array get created with 1,000,000 integers. Yes. In a modern language, you just have the integer to keep track of the current index. One int versus 1,000,000. Have to have the integer to keep track of the current index. Okay, so you just have 1 till million. But is it not the same like... I mean, you still have this array, but array.size? Like this one? Is it not also just the index of... I mean, we have an array in first hand, but we don't iterate, we just iterating just from 1 to 1,000,000, if this is 1,000,000. The way the for loop works in Godot is that it's iterating over an actual array, with the values of the array being the actual values returned to the iterator. So to iterate 10 times, you need an array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's how you get 1, 2, 3, etc. Rather than just incrementing I 10 times. Do me a favor, gross, alright. Do print range 1 to 30. Oh, because, alright, because range is an array. Change that 1 to a 10. Can do for n and 10. Yeah, that is what I was thinking too. You can say for I in 10, print I. So you just have the indexes. To allocate an entire array in memory just to support it. So this one is still an array? I mean, in the background? Um, it's internal to Godot. Oh, I know, but the way they've implemented it is silly. Okay, maybe, I mean, this is with for n and 10, you can't specify your start other than 0. Get it? And but I think it's C now. So I would have to do for I in range. Ah, you shouldn't not do this. You can use for n in range. Since to go from 10 to 12, for example, you shouldn't need an array just to loop and increment an int. Do you have a source that confirms that Godot is implementing that way? I literally just had him show you. Print range show gives you an array. It's even in the documentation. Range converts all arguments to int before processing. Node returns an empty array if no values meet the value constraint. Yes, it's returning an array. I found this information, but in GDScript range in general returns an actual array. The only exception is the case when it's being directly used to be iterating over in a for loop. In such case, an optimized internal to not generate an intermediate array. Alright. That's true, then thank God. If you need both, but how to get how I would be able to check that? Thank Godot. Thank Godot. Okay, at least it's something. Um, wait. For I in would do actually the same. Okay. All right. Second part. The second part. The second part. Look. All right. How do I move complete blocks rather than single numbers? Actually, I need to have a count somehow. Part 2. It's a very short function method name. So we start left and convert the data size -1. The first thing what I want to do is that we're doing it for data. So we start from the left to check for empty spots. And when we found an empty spot, rather than swapping the positions, I have to somehow get the count. How many times there are empty spots. So how do I check there are empty spots? I mean, will I store them? And they could be have a infinite size. So will I store them in an array? Empty slot array. Number array. And here I want to store the current indexes. And I want to check if they have the same size to if it's possible to swap them somewhere. But it's not working. It's not working with this one. This won't work because, for example, in the example, it will stop here at the right side, on the left side. Then on the right side, it will stop here. Okay, this will work. Second, it have 8888. It will stop here on the right side. But on the left side, it would stop here. But it's not matching. But then it will stop here, stop here, stop here. I've been busy with work to the point that I don't even know what you are doing at this point. The new part 2, there you have to, rather than moving each number by one, like 9 to here, 9 to here, and so on, you have to move the whole blocks. For example, 9 as a block of 2 has to match in a gap of 2. For example, the first match is here. Then 4 times 8 you have to move this block somewhere in the gap here. If it's not possible, you will continue with 777 and have to fill it in a gap which has at least 3 slots, so it will fit here, and so on. 6666 is not fitting anywhere, so you continue with 44 and put it here, and so on. So we aren't fragmenting the files anymore. Correct. We have the full file as one. We do not separate fragmenting. Thanks for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. This should be pretty easy with a few new functions. One to get the size of the file and another to see if the file will fit in the free memory. Okay. Get slot, empty slot size, or get slot size will leads to an int. Wait. Maybe it's smarter. No, we have to get the data first. Yes. And then we'll check if it's fit. It's there. Since the files are contiguous, you don't have to worry about replacing the characters one by one. Just replace all the dots with the file ID. Since the files are contiguous. I'm too stupid to say this word. Contiguous? Contiguous. Oh, well, I reopen tab. Alright, okay. Yes, they are. You don't have to worry about replacing the characters one by one. Just replace all the dots with the file ID and all the file IDs with the dots. For that, you need to know is the size of the file. Lol, it just means that they are sequentially without any breaks. It's sequential without any break. Yes, but I just never hear that word. Contiguous. All right. Okay. So what we need to got here after we do this, we say we get first first slot, empty slot, and data slot or file size file. So we have to check if if file The problem is I have to do it with a for loop. When I say count, I was thinking that I check if the empty slot on the left hand is big enough for the file size. And to check the file size, I just thought I could count the amount of file name. Okay, first off, why a boolean? Wait, I will have to think why I was thinking it's a good idea. Second, all you need to do is see how many times the file ID repeats before you hit a new file ID or free space. Okay, but forget the current file size. How would we do it? So at this point, we already have the data. Um, I mean, this way we would have the size, but isn't this is not? I mean, count is a for loop or not? One it will just decreasing the performance again. If index is 400, get the file ID, save it, check if. Oh yeah, makes sense. So we have the current data, and rather than count, data size is. It does match. We keep going until we get a non-matching character file ID. If is it not another while loop? It is, yes. Okay, wait. While current data is right now just an index. Converted data. Is it possible to say like this? You don't know how many times you're going to iterate, so a while loop is the only possible. And then I say data size. I mean, data size is at the beginning 1. Because we already have this current data here. And then we say when there's matching, as long as it's, oh no, it is matching. Alright, data size plus 1 plus equals 1. We get the data size here. I think this is okay. It should work, hopefully. Thanks for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. 440 now. Um, alright. Next is to check the slot. So how we'll do it? As long as... What kind of game is this? This is actually not a game right now. This is a challenge. This is a coding challenge which is called Code of Advent. And every day there's a coding challenge in this calendar. And you can do up to 2 challenges every day if you like. And that way you can learn a bit of coding. This is why I'm doing it. Or you can compete in the leaderboard to be the #1 coder in the world. I mean, at least for this advent of code. So this here isn't a code, it's just a challenge. But my main game is about an farming RPG. Wow, I see, I do like. May you will compete. I wanna learn more. I'm a beginner, but I wanna learn more. Actually, it's a good way to solve problems, and if you can't solve it, you could get help everywhere. Um, yes, it's not about to just be in the leaderboard aim or finish all the challenges. It's just about to get forward and learn something new, at least for me. So just go it. Let's go. And yes, you work with Godot to do games, or what engine do you learn? Now wait. Now after we have both, we have to just check. Um, all right. Is bigger than. Um, we have to exchange the int. I feel like this is so wrong. Okay, actually, I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish this year. Part two, I think I have to skip. As it's already very late here. I'm really thankful. I like Godot Engine 4.3 more specifically, but I can't make Android games in 4.3 because it doesn't support GLES 2, and if I use Vulkan for Android game development, game shows error. Um, Actually with 4.3 I just have created an Android game and it works very fine. Project, export, Android. And I mean, I didn't even change anything here. I just export the APK and it works fine. And I actually created a game for Android in 4.3 and it was working. I did it for a game jam. I mean, it's working on browser and it's also working in Android. Didn't got any error. Could help. Maybe you could join the Godot group and ask there for help. There are many people they know stuff like that. When you're searching for the error in the when you're asking for the error in this group, they'll help you. Low-end phones doesn't work properly. I mean I was testing the game on a Huawei something. I was testing the game on a Samsung Galaxy S Plus 10 and a Samsung A5 or A6. I do not know what I have, to be honest. Samsung Galaxy A5 or something, and it was working on all of the three systems. So it's working on the A series of Samsung and it's working on the S series of Samsung. At least I started Godot 3.6 3 days ago. Actually, I mean, some syntax are changing, but not that much. I mean, to be honest, you are 3 days in. I was starting in 3.5 and now I'm in 4.3. The syntax is not changing that much. Syntax is. And most likely, the most functionalities which was compatible in 3.6 will work in 4.3, but most of the time you have to rewrite a bit. Anyway, I have started game development 3 months before as a total beginner. Oh, nice. And how's your progress? How far is your first game going on? And then you already think about exporting the files. This time I didn't even think about exporting. Exporting for Android. I like Godot for advanced feature and syntax. Yeah, me also. I mean, I really, really like Godot 4. Whatever. Well, it's 4.3. I started with Godot 3.5, I think, or 6. I'm not sure. But then I worked with 4.0 a lot, 4.1, 4.2, and now 4.3. And everything was very nice. And I can also convert. Hello, he. How you are new here when you have a first batch? Welcome. How are you doing? Though I can't see the streamer sleeps late tonight. Actually, I was about to end the stream now. But yes. How are you doing? Long time not seen. Here's my progress. Did you have an HIO link or something? So. Why so? Was something happening? We can check out later. Alright, but keep me updated. If you like, you can join the Discord group. The link is in the description or here. And if you want to share your progress, you can feel free to do it in the group. Nothing happened. So. Alright. So. Yes. And this month I was competing, not competing. It's not even competing, as I'm not even close to be good at this one. But I was joining the Advent of Code, and there's a coding challenge every day, which is very nice. It has 2 parts, and I learned a lot in this last 9 days, at least for arrays, strings, and a few other things. But it's great. So, but actually I have to get great. Yes, it's very fun also. There's a challenge every day. This, for example, and you have to do this. I'm busy with blueprints. Oh, yeah, I mean, in Unreal Engine, right? Godot has also a blueprint function. I mean, a blueprint add-on. Just saying. Yeah, you told me that. Yes. With the plugin. Yeah, with the plugin. I joined Discord, I'll be bothering you more there. Alright, no worries. Can ask even if you have question for your game in Godot. And GD script, I could try to help you. And give you hints in which direction you will have to go. And you are the 50th member. Nice. 50 members now in Discord. Great. Thank you very much. Alright, I think the second part, part 2 today, I want to do as I think it will take too long. So thank you to everyone who was watching. Thank you very much. I hopefully see you tomorrow again. I'll start at the right same time like today. It's around 2:30 mid-European times. Oh no, just joined. I'm really sorry. I always start early now and go to bed early because I have to work early. So my time schedule is changing a bit, which is a bit sad. I mean, not sad, but it's just changed a bit. So I have to. It's fine. It's matching better to my day, and I can do more stuff in the morning. Here, I hopefully see you tomorrow again, and maybe you can join a bit earlier. I'll be back tomorrow. Alright, Saif. See you tomorrow. If you want to support me and my game, you can already wish list it on Steam. It will help me a lot, and it will help the game a lot. I appreciate every wish list. Also, as every follow, subscribe in every channel, YouTube, Twitch, even TikTok. That would be great. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, day, evening, or whatever time it is where you are right now. Thanks for joining, and take care, everyone. Oh, I don't have a be right back animation with the Santa Claus. So you keep it this way. See you.